have it in your phone, you can always check, right? So the way it's going to go is the first stage, so between now and 3:30 p.m. it's going to be stage 1. We're going to go full round robin. Every team is going to fight. We're going to try and get every team to play each other at once. We're not going to get through all of it, but we're probably going to get through maybe 3 or 4 rounds of round robin, which will mean 3 or 4 games each team. Okay? This is your opportunity to really, experience the layout, get your reps in, try out some of the angles that you're thinking about. And then stage 2, we're going to start that around 3:30. That'll be a single elimination tournament with all the teams minus our guys. So right now we have 12 teams. After the first stage, we're going to go to single elimination with 11 teams. That's for all tomorrow. Alright? Couple things. This is open class, 5-on-5, so that means HPA is okay. Pretty much all body weight classes, there's no regulation on how many pistols, rifles, or any shot. Alright? Ammo, you guys can pretty much carry or use 1,000 rounds per round. So in between rounds, you can swap mags if you have a pig crew, right? If you don't have a pig crew, you need to have mags ready on the side. That's not going to give you time to reload in between rounds. You can swap magazines fine, but we're going to reset 30 seconds, 2 seconds max, switch sides, and keep running. So just bring some extra mags, bring a load in on the side, and you can top it off real quick.
You guys are talking, I want you to please listen up. The fans cannot yell over all of you. Pay attention, please.
If you have pack lights, please take them off or remove the battery. It's habit for a lot of people, but it makes it really tough on the reps when the light shining and see ATV mounted. So please take the batteries out if you can. We'll give you 1 or 2 warnings with the flashing lights, but if we're going to ask you to take them off or whatever, please have them. Open class, ammo, the restriction is only 1,000 rounds per round, so you guys can refresh during the matches, in between rounds. What am I missing here? What else? Rules-wise. Rules-wise, any questions about the rules? Gun hits, that's the big one. Gun hits do count, right? It's really hard for a rep to see and call everything as it is. It's even harder to determine if that bounced off your hand or finger or off your gun. So anything that bounces off your body, whether it's your gun, GoPro, backpack, that's going to count as a hit. Right? In terms of penalties, stage 1, penalties are going to be pretty light, meaning we're going to give you warnings, we're going to explain to you so everyone is clear during stage 1. There's no miscommunications on all those rules. We're going to give you warnings. You're going to get several warnings before you DQs, right? We're going to make sure everyone's aware of the rules, understands the rules, and as long as it's not malicious or we don't see anyone kind of like bending them on purpose, we'll give you ample warnings before you guys are penalized and DQ from the event. Got it? Stage 2 is where it's going to get more tight. We're going to have at least, I think, 6 reps or more on the field, and those penalties, all those penalties will be counted, and DQs will happen if there's an issue. Any questions? One last thing I want to go over before we get started is, everywhere we go at CQB, especially when we're here in person to help run an event or anything, I want to share with you a couple of things that I think, sometimes need to be said kind of directly, right? All of us, when you compare the way we play and we compare our culture, right, compared to general Airsoft culture, you can probably say that we play a little harder, right? And we have a bit bigger threshold for everything, whether it's, pain or whether it's whatever, So when we play CQB, this is for the players like us, players that have a bit of a thicker skin, right? Players that can take a little bit more and not get hurt or offended by it, right? We're here to get shot, we're here to shoot each other, and we're not here to go halfway, okay? So while that stands on the field, I'd like you all to kind of internalize that as people too, right? Because all of us get heated, right? All of us go, oh, I shot you, now you shot me first, all that shit, right? But at the end of the day, this shit that we do, CQB here, it is not a black and white sport. This is not basketball, this is not football, this is not, you get replays and reps. There's missed calls, there's no calls, intentional, sometimes unintentional, but sometimes intentional. So what I'm trying to say is that this sport is not a black and white thing. It's got some dips, ups and downs, but at the same time, it is not no surprise when you see a lot of the same teams in the 5 or 10 months. There is levels to the shit, but at the same time, it's not a perfect system black and white. So I need everyone to kind of understand that, give each other the benefit of the doubt, be respectful to each other. You guys can play hard, you guys can work on the field, you guys can do all that, but that stays on the spill over into public place, and does not spill over into the loading areas at all. You know, we're all here kind of together as common status units, you know. So let's keep it on the field. Let's give each other benefit of the doubt. Be respectful to each other. That does not mean you can't play hard. I want everyone to play hard. You are going to get headshotted. It's just going to happen, you know. So let's just keep it civil. If I see any problems, I see anyone popping off, there's going to be a very, very, very low threshold for bullshit, you know. You guys know how Steve is. If there's bullshit, you guys are out, you know. So keep that shit civil. If there's problems, come talk to me, talk to the refs. We'll squash it, we'll figure it out. We're here to make it better. We're not here to point fingers and, you know, do this and that. We're all here for the same reason, to get better, make each other better. See who's top dog, man. It's gonna change every time, man. So this is where we come to compete against each other.
Not only just decide this, but the stuff that's on your Instagram is from the meeting. I don't like seeing filth out there, so if you guys have a problem, keep it to yourself. Man, somebody to talk to, but I don't want to see much trash out on that Instagram. I ask people not to come back here when they do that. Because you guys are putting the image out there. The least you can do is hold the road, so all of us to try to make a living out of this and trying to do something for the community. If we have a chance of succeeding here, and we can't do that with this trash out on the internet, okay?
All right, so we're going to run stage 1 until at least 3:30, and then after that, we're going to give you guys a break, we'll order some pizza or something, and then we're going to start the single elimination after, and we'll probably wrap this up and everything by like 7:30 to 8 o'clock. All right? All right? So, check out the field, walk the angles, and when you guys are good, please exit out.
And here we are with the Speed QP Regional Championships. As you saw, the briefing had just concluded, and in a few moments we'll be going on to the first match, which is APC Royals versus CY Airsoft. Very exciting day in front of us. We have some great teams here. The likes of which teams: Cerberus Green, Cerberus Black, PRA 6, PRA 9, CY Airsoft, Saft B, which is Saturdays for the boys, SN, Slaughter, APC Royals, and Murder Inc. We have a great day today. Some amazing teams from all over the United States are here to bash it out for the title of regional champion. Round 1, pretty interesting one. We have 5 matches going on in round 1. APC Royals, CY Airsoft. The second match of round 1 will be Saft B and Murder Inc. The third round will be Cerberus Black and PRA 9. The fourth round will be Cerberus Green and PRA 6. And the fifth round will be Slaughter Gang versus SN. It is quite interesting that match 3 and match 4 both have one of Cerberus teams versus one of PRA's teams, because if you're around the area of Sugar Hill, you know that they have, we wouldn't really want to call it a rivalry, but they're always fighting for number 1 in our tournament. So it'll be interesting to see what happens from here. Just to show you guys what's going on today with the camera angles. Right now we have a view of Snake and X, which is at the center of the field. X holds the flag, and the flag is all about what this game is about. You capture that flag, take it to the opponent's wall, and you win the round. Other than that, you have to clear out the opponents. 1 life only per round. We set best of 3 for each match. Both sides look identical. This is what we're working with. At the bottom, you see that we see the left side of the arena, and the bottom right, we see the right side. We also see the Snake and Castle. If you've seen our other tournaments or have played in them yourself, you will notice that Snake is looking a little different. Some of the L's removed to make Snake a little bit more of a challenge to clear out. I'm sure we'll see a lot of interesting confrontations going on around Snake today. One thing's for sure is that Snake has always been an important role in every single SpeedQB tournament, so much so that there's an entire player role just called Snake. My personal belief is that's going to be amplified by 10 today with the presence of Snake controls. So much cover going down the side of the field, so many pockets to hide, so many angles to see. I full-heartedly believe every single match that's settled today will rely on who controls Snake, which is why we have a special view of it right here. Other than that, I don't know if you can really see it from here, but another couple major changes besides from X moving to the middle and Castle moving to the right. Home is a little bit different, with back left, back right, and home usually being in line with each other. Home is a little bit back. While this doesn't really do a lot, what it does do is when you're on a flank, one of the backs will be covered by the box of home, meaning that teams can be a lot more punishing to those who try to flank. As you can currently see, the teams are exiting out of the field, getting ready to launch our first match of the day. Also, you might notice that we are streaming on 3 locations right now: YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. It's not really a benefit to any of these, but if you are interested in one or the other, YouTube, you just find us under SS Airsoft, and Twitch is SS Airsoft CQB. Another important distinction of this tournament is that it is run by the official SpeedQB company, meaning that they are also reffing and running every aspect of this tournament. It's looking like the first stage will be 11 rounds. I seriously doubt we'll be able to get through all 11 rounds, which equates to about 55 matches before we will transition into stage 2. But what I do know is that each team will have an opportunity to play a couple of times, get used to this field, and get ready for stage 2, where we are actually deciding who is the champion. While stage 1 is a round robin point gathering dash of battling for your seed placement for stage 2. Stage 2 is a brutal cutthroat tournament in which we will be single elimination with no rounds of redemption. Each single elimination round will of course be a best of 3, but what is important to note is once you are out and knocked out of your best of 3, you're out for the day. So it's important to note that every single match does matter in your stage 1, because your seeding will decide how far you get. It's been a great season so far in the realm of SpeedQB. A lot of stories, a lot of upsets. The only thing that matters, though, is today, where we decide who will be taking home the crown of regional champion. We've moved the camera a little bit so that we can witness the walkout of the first match. Should be happening at any moment now. As you can see from the windows of the arena, spectators are starting to gather. Teams are starting to get in position to gather data. Their scouting could be important and could be monumental to the success in today's tournament. It does appear we've had a little bit of a change in our round one. Right now it appears that our first match will be Slaughter Gang versus PRA 9, which will be a nail-biter. Two very successful teams all around their respective regions. And honestly, quite possibly I can see these two teams taking it and duking it out in the finals, but only time will tell. With the current round one bracketing of our stage one round robin tournament, also shows that match 6 of round one is to be Murder Inc. versus Slaughter Gang, which are two out of state travel teams. It will also be a very good match. That being said, though, this is subject to change, and we shall see how it ends up in a few minutes. The first match of the day is always the longest to prep and get people out and ready to play. That being said, I do apologize for the inconvenience of the wait, but in a few minutes, teams will be marching out on the field and taking their positions. After this first match is complete, we should be going a lot faster. Almost back-to-back matches so that these teams can get as much practice and points for the seeding as possible. For those of you who just popped in, this camera you're currently working on will be focusing on Snake. As you can see, Snake looks different from our previous tournaments. These cameras dictate the entire map. As you can see on the bottom left shows the left-sided arena, and the bottom right showing the right. Top left showing Snake, and the top right showing Castle. If you're familiar with our other tournaments, you know that Castle usually resided in the middle of the field, but has been once again replaced with X, pushing Castle onto the right. What we saw in our previous tournament was that Castle was a very important landmark of this arena. It provided cover and multiple angles to peek from, keeping your enemies on their toes. Before that, Castle was rarely used. After the map dominance of it being in the middle, it would be interesting to see how teams react to it being on the right. Maybe even use it in ways we've not seen in its current position. As you can see, and as I mentioned before, Snake also looks different, with a couple of the L's being moved to provide additional cover and pockets to hide. With that being said, Snake's always been in the most dominant part of the entire arena, but with this new addition, the only way I see it changing is skyrocketing its importance. Yes, these are the views we will have for today's tournament. With that being said, you can also see a little bit of boxes on the, more of a couple of boxes on the ground. These are our ref boxes where official refs from SpeedTV will be standing and watching. I'll be sure to announce on the microphone at the end of every match the teams are playing. That being said, for current positioning, to answer your question, Elite looks to be going on in the third match against PRA 6. Like I said, that is subject to change. here we're having our Slaughter Gang versus PRA match. It appears PRA 9 is taking the blue side, with Slaughter Gang taking the red side.
Hey, Roy.
Should be starting any second now. All we need is our refs to take position, and the first match of the day will be a go. The refs are taking position, meaning that we are getting ready to start this match.
Slaughter game. You guys up? The wall, guns to the wall.
Both teams have taken
We're going 2-minute rounds.
their positions
so 2-minute
on
rounds.
the blocks. 2 minutes is on the clock, as you just heard. As soon as this whistle blows, the round will be a go. As soon as there's blow, the match is to a roaring start. PRA taking position on the snake and the arrow. Slaughter has done the same, but position one towards the X instead. Either teams have either take a hit. And one is down for PRA. Slaughter Gang still has all 5, making a 5v4. PRA has claimed the flag from the X, with one player staying there and in that position, laying down shots looking for any possible space. Slaughter maintains their position. 3 players at home, left and right. One on Snake and one on XDRE is going to lose their flag carrier. Flag dropping onto the ground. 2 are in their dead box now, making this a 5v3. Slaughter is going to reposition up to the X, looking for that flag. All 5 still remain for Slaughter. PRA is down 2. It's looking pretty grim for PRA. The X player is going to reposition onto the castle, looking for any space possible. That flag is in an awful position for Slaughter. At this point, they're just looking for picks, looking for any space possible. They just need to maintain this number advantage to take this round. Match stays in a stalemate as PRA and Slaughter both have a player on the snake. 2 more players for PRA will fall, needing just 1. It is a 1v5. The odds are looking grim. Last player is on snake, but do they know this? Shots are being focused on the snake. Slaughter knows where he is. They're pushing up onto his position and will take him out. First round comes to end, making it 1-0 favoring Slaughter.
Switch sides. Revs, how many up? Is it all 5? All 4?
Slaughter stays true to their
4
name,
up.
taking this round 5-0.
5 up. Switch sides.
Teams are going to be switching sides here. PRA moving to the red, Slaughter moving to the blue.
That last one was trade. All right, guys, this is round 2 of 3. Feet on the wall, guns on the wall. Live on the whistle.
Players have taken position on the block. Whistle is to be blown. The round comes to a roaring start. Rollouts are the same as before. Both players are mirrored, but Slaughter will be the first to push up, grabbing that flag. No players have yet to fall. X player is going to reposition over to castle. Could be dangerous. The player up here is staring at that castle, getting a position a little bit too weak. Very similar to the last round, both teams have a player on the snake. Neither player has paid attention to the other. I believe the PRA one just saw the Slaughter trying to work his way up to take him out. Slaughter is going to start working up that snake. This could be a bloody confrontation in the second. As this round draws out, not a single player has fallen yet. Space has been taken by both sides, but it has not been settled. The first player will fall, and it will be a much different outcome as last as the first player, Slaughter, is going to fall from this entire set. Currently stands 5-4 PRA. A snake player of PRA is going to be pushing up to castle repositioning. A snake player of Slaughter is not going to respond, staying in his snake position. PRA snake player whose castle is finally going to fall after a ballsy play outside of castle. Here's another player of PRA has fallen, walking over to that outbox. The snake player from Slaughter has worked up all the way up the snake, looking for any possible positioning. Looks like Slaughter is going to get the last standing PRA player and run that flag to the out.
Can I get a center X reset, please? Thank you.
Well, I can't say for certain. It does appear that it was 2-0 at the end of that match.
All right, guys, switch sides. Last round, switch sides.
As we go into the third round of the set, the last round of it. So
Next up is APC versus Psy Airsoft. APC versus
Slaughter
Psy
game is
Airsoft.
currently up 2-0 against PRA. As the teams return back to their original positions of this set, it's not looking the greatest for PRA.
Hey, PRA, just a heads up. One of your guys was pulled in the back in stage 2. I mean, you guys are getting penalized anyway, but it doesn't matter in stage 1. If you do get pulled by a ref, it's a 25-point penalty, all right? Intentional, unintentional, anyone. All right, just heads up. All right, ready up. Live on the whistle.
Both teams have taken their positions on the block and ready to launch the match. As the whistle is blown, the teams come to a roaring start. PRA is going to mix it up with a straight dive into X, grabbing that flag. No players are to get the fall for either side, as the snake players are both there, as they have been every single round of this set. Callers are flying, BBs are being flung, picks are not being made. As we say that, we get our first pick. Slaughter gang will lose one, making this a 5v4 favoring PRA. Slaughter does reposition one into the snake, looking for any pick possible. It's currently a 5v4 favorite in PRA, and Slaughter knows they need the picks. Their snake player knows he's in quite a predicament, as the snake player and X player are staring straight at him. And it's not going to be for long as the X player looks away to another position, looking back at their home, seeing if you can see anybody peeking out, trying to lay down fire.
30 seconds.
As the time is called, 30 seconds remain on this clock. A PRA player will fall, making this a 4v4. Anybody's game. PRA does hold the flag, but will it be enough? As time draws close to the end, neither team are making a move. Slaughter will lose their snake player, making this a 3v4. Silent. Time draws ever so closer to the end of the match. If your team's willing to give up any space, they can just match it into a long, drawn out stale. PRA Snake player is going to go for a flank and get one. Looks like their flank was successful as they all fall. Here's this round will be over at
3 up. All right, that's game. Next 2 teams, that's game.
As I said, draws in the first set of the day. It looks like it draws out to 2-2-1, favoring Slaughter. The next match we'll be playing is APC Royals versus CY Airsoft. This round comes to a start. CY versus APC. The first player is going for the ball.
switch sides. It's 3 up, right?
Pure CY will be taking that round. APC Royals need to pull something to make this better. That was a very quick, decisive
All right, guys,
round.
round 2. Live on the whistle.
It appears APC Royals are down 1 player. You can say 5v4 right off the start, which are not great odds. Next match comes to a war. CY Royals are heavily player positioned in both X and Snake. On the opposing side, APC Royals has 1 player on the X, but looks like they're gonna, with their 4 players, are gonna spread them across 1, 2, and 3, or left, home, and right, and have 1 push up. That being said, does not appear CY will be punishing them for starting this match with 1 player down. No player has fallen yet, and it's still a 5v4. As I say that, 1 will fall on the side of APC, making this a 5v3, as these odds are ever slimmer for APC Royals. CY will have a slow, methodical crawl to the center, X grabbing that flag. We're also going to send 1 player straight to the outbox, making this a 4v3. Still not looking good for APC Royals, but it's starting to look like they have a chance. One of the APC players are going to be working up towards the right X. APC is going to look for a massive, or CY is going to look for a massive flank and take a trade. Not what they want to see, but it's what they will take. It's much better than a straight loss. Looks like another 2 players are going to fall for CY, making APC out on top. 2 players remain on the side of APC. No shots are being rung out. They are not too sure that the round is over. They're going to send 1 to clear.
All right, guys, switch sides, switch sides. I got your flag hang, don't worry. We're just saving a little bit of time. Good job, good job. 2 up.
Now 1-2-1, anybody's game. They turn that 5v3 into a miracle. Both teams return to their original positions of this set. CY on the right with APC on the left.
All right, guys, this is round 3, last round. Ready up. Feet on the wall, guns on the wall. Live on the
Both
whistle.
teams ready on the block. The whistle blows and the match is up. The start of this match looks like APC is going to lose 1, putting them in that very memorable 5v3 situation once again. It appears CY is playing a more passive game this round after losing the last round in a 5v3 situation. 1 player pushing up towards X, that's all they need right now. APC, they have 1 player on the Snake. 1 player is going to fall on the side of CY, making this a 3v3 once again. A trade will commence. It is down to a 1v3 situation. APC will claim that flag and start to position up the field.
Alright, 4 up. Good game, good game. That's game, guys. 4 up.
And the set is over. Next game is all queued up and almost ready to go. PRA 6 versus Elite Airsoft. Two very good teams, and we're going to see how this match pans out. PRA on the blue, Elite on the red.
Hey, PRA, are you guys from Atlanta? You guys here? From here? Alright, dope. Alright, we got PRA 6, local squad versus Elite from Tennessee. Ready up. Feet on the wall, guns on the wall, live on the whistle. We're doing 2.5-minute rounds, boys. 2.5-minute rounds. We're going to run 3 rounds. Lowest score out of the 3 on each team, we drop that score, alright? Live on the whistle.
The match is ready to as it goes to a roaring start once again. Both teams have an identical rollout with one player on Snake and one player on their sides X. Both rollouts were executed flawlessly as no players have fallen. It will not stay the same for long as a player falls on the side of the Elite, putting it in a favored position for PRA, making it a 5v4. PRA is going to have their first fall, evening it out to a 4v4. Elite will be pushing up, securing that flag as 2. As another one falls for Elite. While PRA has no map presence right now, they do have lane control. All 3 lanes are being held down by PRA. Elite has the flag, but that might not matter if their X player cannot get out of this tricky situation. Elite's X player does make it back to their side's X, putting them in a much better situation. All they need is to find a space and get it across the other side, and this could be a win for them. PRA is not going to budge though, holding down those lanes. Because 3 players are still around for Elite. One on the left, one on the right, and one on their side's X.
60 seconds! 60 seconds!
A 60-second warning is given. Elite, it appears Elite has changed their plan. As long as they hold on to this flag, the round will still be theirs. As this match is put into a deadlock, is not looking great for either side. If it continues on in this way, it'll be a pure matter of points on the side and victor of this match. As the whistle is blown,
Hey, stay on the field if you're alive. How many we got? 3? 3 on 3 with the flag grab. Switch sides.
Looks like that flag grab was the decision maker of the 3v3. Flag is reset. The team switch sides. Elite taking the blue side, PRA taking the red.
Hey guys, that was a clean match. Good stuff. We did take a penalty for pulling one of you guys in the snake. Just a heads up, all right? But everything's good. Ready up. Round 2, live on the whistle.
The whistle blows and the match starts. An identical roll off both sides is seen once again. The match is mirrored, both sides having a player on all 3 locations, with an additional one in Snake and their side's X. PRA will be the first to have a player fall, but it will not matter because Elite will respond with a player to the dead box of their own. A 4v4 situation is a rise. The flag is still in the center. Elite knows what they did last round and they go for it again, grabbing that flag straight away. The player looks towards their own X once again, knowing that it is his way out. It worked once, it can work again. Elite's X player is looking around that X, trying to get any information he can. Elite will have another player fall, making this look a lot trickier than it is, but it's okay because they will respond out of their own. This match is a match of trading. Elite's X runner will get away with it once again, returning to his side's X. They hold on to that flag, and they know that they hold on to that, they have a chance of winning once again. They're staring at a 3v3 situation while holding the flag. It's almost like I'm experiencing deja vu, as we have seen these circumstances from the last round. As we veer off the path of rewriting the past, PRA will lose 2, making this a terrible situation for them. 3 still all around for Elite and holding the flag. Elite will push up from their position, looking for control of the center of the field. Gonna crawl into the new pocket of Snake and look for any information possible.
30 seconds.
While they know PRA is down in numbers, they do not know how many are there. Elite will find that last player and look to run flag.
Good round, good round. Switch sides. Round 3, switch sides.
Elite will take that round. Only one player alive with the flag to the back wall. Oh, unfortunate, because one of those kills was a friendly fire.
Alright guys, after this round, go reload. Ready up.
Both teams take the blocks in their team's
Live on the
original
whistle.
positions going to the final round. Both teams roll out in the exact same way again, in the exact same way they've done it for the last 2 rounds. Both teams have found much success in the early game with this rollout, so there's no reason to change it. The game looks to be a quiet one as no picks have been taken in this moment. They will lose their first player, sending straight to the dead box. PRA still at 5. The trend was broken and the trade was not executed. It's looking pretty grim for Elite. That was the win condition. Pick up the flag and trade it out. As long as they hold on to that flag, the round is there. The match quiets down. No team has secured the flag, but one thing is for sure, PRA has mid control. PRA is playing more passive than they should in a 5v4 situation. One more fall for PRA, making it a 4v4. They're losing their window of opportunity. PRA will send their player up the Snake and a fight will commence on the Snake, initiating a trade.
60 seconds. 60 seconds.
PRA will send his player back in an attempt to regain control of the entire map. Having control is no longer as important. They cannot have control anywhere else. PRA does get another player into the Snake, which could be a huge boom. It doesn't matter for long though, as he is taken out almost instantaneously. Elite will move in to grab the flag, but instead he decides he's going to go for a ending flank. They take it as a trade, and one player is still alive on PRA. Actually appears that the player for Elite did manage to get both of them on that flank.
Damn, 2 seconds short, 2 seconds short. Good game, guys.
Elite will not get the flag.
There's 2 left,
pulled.
right? 2 left up.
a truly unfortunate situation. The league does not get the flag hold or more flag hanging points because of the time preset.
Next up.
Next match we'll be going into is Cerberus Green versus Saft B, or Saturday are for the boys. Both teams return to their block, getting ready to launch this next match. Cerberus Green on blue, Saft B on red. For the purpose of commentation, we refer to Saft B as Saturdays.
Alright guys, ready up. Round one is live on the whistle. Feet on the wall, guns on the wall.
This match is a go. Both teams will have an identical rollout once again. The same rollout we've seen all day. One player running to snake, one player running to X. Saft B will have a player fall immediately, making this a 4v5 favoring Cerberus. players at Snake are doing it out. Cerberus is more concerned about kicking the player out of the game of Saft B. Saft B Snake players more focused on other people. Cerberus continues to lay fire down, letting Saft B know that they control the lanes. That might not stay true for long as Cerberus loses his player. That's often looking 1-1 as Cerberus' snake player moves up and attempts to clear it out, but will fall in his attempt. 3v4 favoring Saft B is currently in a go.
60 seconds!
Saft B snake player will move up the line. Saft B will also claim that flag. Cerberus will lose another player. Saft B's in a great situation. Another player looks like they will fall on the side of Cerberus with one alive. The last player, Cerberus, will fall and Saft B will run that flag to the back wall. It appears that Saft B will win that round 3 up.
We were trying to pull you in that back corner before you swung across. You know, before you guys got that trade in the snake. Just a FYI, I think you got tagged in the corner, right? All right, switch it up. Switch sides. Hey, how many were up? 3? 3 up.
Sides will switch. Cerberus will now be on red. Saft B on blue.
All right, good round, good round. Elite, you guys got the points for the flag grab and control, right? All right, round 2. Live on the whistle.
This round is a go. Cerberus will mix it up with a different rollout, securing that flag right off the start. Saft B will not and continue with the default rollout. Cerberus' X-player has made home with his X. They're going to send another player in the snake. Cerberus is playing for major control of the right side of this arena. As the match draws on, not a single player has been sent to the depths of the outbox just yet. Saft B will go for a crazy play, taking out one Cerberus member, which is their X-player.
Whoa, chill. You already saw your homie blast and you already did an extra. Do that again, I'm going to take penalty points for penalties, alright? Hey, good stuff, guys. Switch sides, switch sides. Hey, Saturdays. How many of you guys have up? Cole, you were up. 4 up? Hey, good round, good round.
There's that round will end with 4 up and a flag possession and hang.
Hey, good round, guys. If you turn around and you catch someone slipping, I don't want to see more than 2, all right? 3 tops. All right. Last round. Go reload after this. Live on the whistle.
Let's go into the last round of the set. Cerberus to go for a new rollout, only to run up to the X. Saft B playing more defensively. Cerberus returning their player to their team's X. Cerberus will have their first player fall from the back right position. Saft B dives forward, putting 3 players towards the middle. They control their game and they know it. Cerberus will attempt to reposition. Saft B will push up with a ballsy play. Saft B will get a trade, and another one for Cerberus will fall.
Stay in, corner, stay in. You're good, you're good. That's it. That's game. Go reload.
As we get to launch up this next match, Cerberus block on the blue side, SN on the red.
All right, guys, we're running 3 rounds. Lowest score is being dropped out of the 3 rounds on both teams. 2.5-minute rounds. I will give you guys a 60-second warning, all right? Ready up, live on the whistle.
Whistle is blown and the match starts. Cerberus will go for the default rollout with SN going for a much different approach than the one player in the snake. SN won't have their first player fall straight into the outbox for them. They do send one player up into the center of the field, looking for any space possible. And the Cerberus has control of that middle lane with their dominance of Snake and X. Looking for any space possible. As this match goes into a headlock, neither team will move until one player falls out, and that will happen now. SN will lose another player, the player who's playing their mid-control. Cerberus will take that and go to the center of the field, grabbing that flag. Their X-Runner has now found a new home. SN has that player up in the snake, right? He's been called out. Cerberus is going to start exporting resources to get him out of that hole.
60 seconds.
As the 1 minute warning is sent, Cerberus will lose their snake player. SN pushing up that snake, looking for any presence possible, but he will be sent to the outbox. Cerberus still holds that flag and he has not dropped it yet. Number advantage for Cerberus. All they gotta do is push it. It's not looking good for SN. All it takes is one good play from either side to give it a decisive victory.
Four up, switch sides. Four up with the flag hang, switch sides.
As the flag is hung and the call of 4 up is made, Cerberus will take that round, putting us into the second round. Both teams will switch sides. Cerberus now on red, SN now on blue.
Alright, ready up. This is round 2. Feet on the wall, guns on the wall, live on the whistle.
There you go. Cerberus will take the default rollout once again, as they will switch it up to both of their players to the right side. SN got a lot of pressure from that snake last round, and they want to do that again. So that initial ball, all players are glued to the ground. They will not move until kicks are made and space is open. SN tries to take the initiative this time, diving forward for that fly, but will be taken out promptly. At the same time, they'll lose their snake player and one of their SN does push up into the X in position to secure the flag. Cerberus is in a rough spot with not many players left on their side of the field. Time warning is made. SN does have control of this match. They are not using it to their advantage. SN will have a player fall. They're taking the passive route. Another player for SN will fall, evening it out for Cerberus. All they need to continue this trend. The flag has not been touched. This is anybody's match. The whistle is blown and the match is ended.
That's it. Hold up. How many up? 2, 3. All right, switch sides. Last round. Switch sides. That's time. Yo, SN. No one got the flag points. Just FYI. One of you guys was real close. You could have got those points, but no one got the points. Just letting you know.
As we go into the final round of the set, both teams are in their original position. Cerberus goes for their default rollout once again, SN only sending one person up and they will be taking over Snake, meaning that they have 2 players on one of their backs. SN finally sends their next player up, and he's going to take that center position. At the same time, a player will fall on the side of SN. SN will lose one of their center players, making this a 3v5 favoring Cerberus. SN snake player will be starting to make their way up the snake, but then decide they're gonna bail. Cerberus is currently holding every definition of priority in this match. So 60-second warning is called, and Cerberus needs to grab that flag to make sure that they secure this round. And they know this. He dives in for the X and secures that flag. It's likely they do not go for the hang, but rather just keep the flag alive on the original carrier. SN Snake player will fall, making it possible for Cerberus to hang the flag in this round. Time is against them though, and they need to start pushing it forward. As Cerberus dives in with a 5-man execute, it does not appear that they will get the flag hang from the time.
Good game, guys. Go reload. Good game. Go reload. You guys, murder. boys. Guns to the wall.
As we look
Feet
to
on
launch
the
the
wall.
next match of Murder Inc. versus SYG.
Live on the whistle,
Murder Inc. will
round
be
one.
on the blue, SYG on the red. Match to go. Both teams are going to opt for a one-man execution both to the snake. Murder Inc. will immediately have a player fall. SRG sends another forward to the other side X. They're going to maintain their position with only one player playing upwards. SYG sends another forward with 3 up. They're going to knock down the 2 as 1 is sent to the death box. One pushes forward into enemy territory playing that castle. All the way up to the enemy's X. Looking to get a jump on any unsuspecting player. SYG is deep into the enemy's lines. Gonna go for a ballsy play going for the backline flank. SYG is gonna go for a full execute, knocking down all the players.
Switch sides, switch sides.
The match will be called as a flag hang and possession 4 up. As the team switch side, Murder will now take red. SYG takes blue.
Alright guys, ready up. Round 2. Hey, I'm not sure if we're having live games. Alright, live on the whistle.
Once this game goes live, both teams are going to go for the same execute. Going for one player into the snake. Both teams are in a strong stalemate, looking for any pick they can to create that space. As for YG, they're trying to get that space and they're looking for it desperately. If SYG can get a singular pick without a trade, it could be the end for Murder, right? Just like that. SYG is going to begin their advance, need another player to their side's X. Murder's going to stay there with one player up into their snake. SYG will lose the first player of the game to get a 4-5 favoring Murder. It won't last for long as Murder loses one of their own, making it a 4-4. SYG loses another, putting Murder up. 60-second warning is called, meaning that Murder has to make something happen to make this a 1-1 set. 3 players remain for SYG. Murder has all the space they could possibly want. The flag still remains untouched. Murder will go for a flank but be taken out without even a trade. The worst possible situation. SYG will capitalize on that, pushing forward towards the flag. SYG into the X, grabbing that flag. There we go, right there. SYG is going to send the player down the snake. Here comes the advance into the flank and to the hang. SYG will take this set 2-0. We go into the third round.
Nice. Good round, guys. Hey, switch sides, switch sides. real quick. After this round 3, right? Go back and go reload. You guys are up next, but I'm going to give you guys a break. You guys are going to be like second up after this game, all right? So go reload and come back.
Murder returns to the blue side. SYG back on the red. Match goes live with the whistle blow. Both teams are going to execute the same move we have seen. Makes it for SYG, but it does feel like Murder needs to make something happen in this round. SYG will take the first hit of the match, and the next thing player to the box. SYG will send another player up to replace that one that was sent out. People be playing that X on their own side. SYG is a slippery team, and all they need to do is make some space and get onto the opposing side. There's that space as Murder loses their snake player, making this a 4v4. Murder will lose another, putting SYG in a very favorable position. Not for long though, as SYG loses another of their own. It's a very back and forth match. SYG loses once again another player. Murder looking for to take this round for their own. As the 1 minute warning is called, both teams are hiding behind their sides home. Murder will push up off of that with 2 players crushing down the middle. They will grab the flag. No need to duck as they are laying down so many shots. 1 player will be taken out as Murder pushes up toward the enemy lines. Murder will lose another player and push into the back line.
Hey, I don't know. That was kind of crazy. I'm going to give it to Murder on that one. I'm not sure. It got kind of wild on this side. All right, boys, that's game. We're going to skip match 7 and 8. We're going to go to match 9. Murder, you guys are match 7, so go reload, take a breath, and you guys are going to come back, all right? We're going to run match 9, and then, yeah, so you guys are up in 1 game. Match 9 is Saturdays versus Cerberus Black. Saturdays for the boys, Cerberus Black. I know, hey, throw a check on that. Huh? I know, I'm just giving it to you. It's kind of weird, it's kind of crazy. It's all good. Your team got 20 shots and we're good. Dude, Mike, did you see me jumping? I was trying to like this. I was like, dude, I might have our side.
up into the back line of Cerberus and get that flag hang.
Switch sides, switch sides. 4 up, 4 up.
Cerberus will move to the red side. Will Saft B remains in the blue side, which they just hung that flag.
What? Alright guys, ready up. Live on the whistle, round 2.
As this match launches, Cerberus will send people with the default rollout. One into the X and one into the snake. Saft B will do the same to one to the snake. Cerberus will immediately lose their snake player, but in a similar position as last game. They draw blue as they lose another player. Saft B up 5-3. It's looking grim for Cerberus. Saft B will send a player up into the flag as they did in the previous round. This round is looking more like a replay than the actual round. Saft B looking for that hang once again. A signal is made to the backline of Saft B, which initially could mean that they are about to go for an all-out push. Cerberus only has 2 players remaining, one residing inside X. Saft B will lose their first player of this round with 3 players pushed up into enemy territory. Saft B begins to swarm Cerberus as one player moves up for a flank. A trade is commenced as Cerberus only has 2 players remaining. Saft B goes for one flank once again, and the flag hang will occur. 3 up for Saft B. In this last round, Cerberus needs to make something up to make something happen. That rollout that they've been rolling with is not working, as a snake player has fallen every single time. Question lays, will Cerberus make something up, or will they give the audience a fine definition of insanity?
Alright guys, it's round 3. Go reload after this. Live on the whistle.
As the whistle is blown, Cerberus will roll out in the exact same way, answering our previous question. Cerberus is looking for any answer to how Saft B has been playing. Saft B has come in with the most aggressive playstyle we've seen today. It's looking a lot better for Cerberus as they are still holding their positions. No player has fallen yet. And as we say that, Cerberus will lose their back right player and their X player, making it a 3v5. Saft B will move towards that center to obtain that flag. Cerberus had that 1 player in their snake and 2 players in the back, but will it be enough? Saft B still has 4. The only thing holding Cerberus together at this point is that snake player. If that snake player falls, Saft B will initiate another all-out assault, ending this round promptly. Saft B will send their X player back into the snake, looking to take out that snake player. It was just a distraction though, as they send another player into their X. Another Cerberus player will fall, as Saft B has that X.
That's game!
Saft B will then take that round with another flag hang, making a very decisive set.
That's game. 4 up. Good stuff, Cole.
Saft B will win that round. 4 players up to Cerberus is nothing. A flag hang.
All right. Next up, we have SN versus Murder Inc. This is match number 7. SN versus Murder Inc. After that, it'll be S Gang versus Slaughter Gang. Match 8. Who is it connected to?
As the next match enters onto the field, Murder on blue, SN on red.
Next up on deck, if you can get Slaughter Gang ready, they're going to be playing S Gang next match, next game.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Alright, SN, you guys ready? You guys good? GoPros on? Check your weapons. Murder, you guys good? Alright, make sure your GoPros are up and running, guns are good. Alright, this is going to be 3 rounds again. Live on the whistle, fellas and ladies. Rooster, you ready? Alright, live on the whistle.
As this match is a go, Murder will go in for a default X to SN, sending 1 player to the snake. At the beginning of this match, no player falls, but as I say that, Murder will lose their snake player. Soon to follow this SN, snake is completely open. A 4v4 is a go, 1 player on both sides, pushed up to almost that center line. SN playing that triangle. Murder playing that X. This match begins to draw out in a stale. Both teams pelting shots down the line, looking for any pick possible to create that space to fire 2 moves up. Murder, SN, both have 1 player pushed up. As this battle turns into a war of attrition as the 60-second timer is called. Murder decides that they need to be decisive because SN isn't going to do it. They push up to that castle. He's looking for anything possible. He knows that 1 player's on that triangle. Murder decides to go for an execute. Murder sends 1 player all the way down their line, taking out their triangle player, and it's the back line. He will get traded out, but he will take another with him. He's pushing Murder, takes out 2. He wishes he to follow up with a decisive play of their own. Murder loses 1 of their back players as he walks into that outbox. SN 2 players still up. Murder 1. That back player is going to push towards the right side. As the whistle is blown, calling this match.
2 on 2. 1. Alright, switch sides. Joe. Jake. Get fast side. What's your name again? DJ. Make sure to most people would have kept your name.
As both teams switch sides, SN will now take the blue side.
Alright,
Murder
guys,
on the
first
red.
round, there was no flag action. It was just elimination points. Alright, good round, good round. Round 2. Live on the whistle, ready up. Feet on the wall, guns pointed at the wall. Touching the wall, sorry. Live on the whistle.
As the second match is live, SN will dive out with a default opener, which is different than what they did last. Murder will do the same. Both teams on that X, both teams on that snake. All 3 spots up back are filled by both as well. That will soon change as SN will lose their first player. Murder's going to be pushing up to that castle. Does not appear their snake player knows about his position. positioned up that snake, looking for any space. A trade will occur as SN loses a player. Murder finally gets to that death box. Murder has current control of the map. SN has 0 players pushed up. 1 for Snake, 1 for Castle for Murder. That flag has still not been touched. Seeing the playstyle of Murder previously, they just need to push up and grab that flag. 3 players for Murder pushed up. Make that 2 as 1 runs to the death box. Murder will grab that flag, which was a mistake last round.
Henry, you're the top. If we ask you again, and we will.
Good round, guys.
The
Good
whistle
round. Switch
is
sides.
blown. Murder will happily take that flag hang.
Hey, good round. Murder, you guys got full points for the flag control. Good stuff. Hey, fella, can you remind me your names one more time? What's your name? Will, and was it Braden? Will and Braden. All right, Will and Braden. Will, Braden. All right, guys, after this round, go reload. Live on the whistle.
Have to go into the final round. SN 1, Murder 1. Round to the side of the set. A default rollout for SN. Murder's going to change it up to the 1 to the L. SN Snake player is looking for any picks possible. Murder is looking for the Snake player, but the Snake player will fall before he can push up. Murder takes no time at all to push up that snake, take control of it. Murder in that triangle looking for the X position. Murder does a little bit of stirring in their backline, trying to reposition. Looks like they're looking for heavy priority on the right side towards that snake. SN will lose another player, making this a 2v5. The game is now in Murder's pocket. All they have to do is commit. They're going to be pushing up that castle with the flag in the hand. The other side of that castle awaits one of SN's player on that X. They're going to be going for a
Hey,
flank.
watch the refs, guys. Watch the refs. Someone's getting beamed. Hey, good round, guys. Good game.
Murder will
5
get
up.
that flag hang 5
Hey, good
up.
match, guys.
A
Good match.
perfect round
Go
for
reload, go reload.
Murder.
Good stuff.
As we go into the next round of this set, Cerberus is going to be taking the red side while PRA takes the blue.
Alright guys, that last round, one person on both sides was pulled on each side and evened it out, canceled it out. Thank you guys for not arguing. If you get pulled, just walk off. We'll explain after, right? Alright, good stuff. Last round, round 3, live on the whistle. Go reload.
Last round of the set, as it is a go. Both teams are going to execute the exact same way, the plain old default execute. Both teams holding their positions, trying to get a pick to start the aggression. Cerberus will bite first, pushing into the X, but he will get flanked without knowing it and be taken out, dropping that flag in the center field. PRA is now under their skin. The aggression is Cerberus is looking for any way of retrieving this match back. The flag is now unfavorable. Cerberus has one player pushed up. PRA is pushing up that snake, crawling through it, trying to get a jump on any of the Cerberus guys. It'll be deadly for their ex-player. PRA's ex-player is taking a little bit of a break, just chilling behind the X. Doesn't really matter as PRA is going to be losing 2 players back to back. Cerberus will lose that X runner that was picking up onto him. As PRA goes to pick up that flag, they are going to get knocked out.
Hey, good job. You guys had plenty of time. You're going to get the points for the hang. You guys had 3 up. Good job.
Cerberus will win this round 3 up with a flag hang. As we go to the next round of CY Airsoft versus Elite.
Cy Airsoft versus Elite.
As the next teams enter onto the field. Elite will be taking the blue side. Cy Airsoft will be taking the red.
After this match is PRA 9 versus APC Royals. PRA 9 versus APC Royals. Next game. Alright guys, ready up. Live on the whistle.
This match is live. Both teams are going to be rolling out the exact same way. One in the X, one in the Snake. The only difference is Elite is going to be sending an extra player to their outbox. Elite also lost their Snake player, making this a 3v5. Cy Airsoft holding their positions down, one in X, one in Snake, looking for any space possible to push forward. Elite pushing up the Snake. The player wasn't out, he was just hiding. It's still a 4v5, but now it will be put down to that 3v5 aforementioned. He sent another to the outbox. It's looking grim for them. Airsoft thinks they have this one in the bag. They send their first player to the outbox. Even with the great numbers, Airsoft playing passive, using to push forward. PRA's going to lose another, and that should be all 5. There appears to be still one up in the back left. As a flank comes in, that player will be taken out and a flag will be hung. Elite will lose this round to Airsoft, who only lost 1. 4 up, flag possession, and hand.
Did you hang on to the flag the whole time? Oh, good. Alright guys, reset. This is round 2. Feet on the wall, guns on the wall. Listen for the whistle.
Next round is a go. The Airsoft is now on the red. Executes will look the same. Both teams having a player and X and Snake. The only difference is Elite is going to be pushing up faster now. Player on the castle. It appears to be doing something right as Sai is going to be sending their first player to the outbox. 5v4 situation. Elite is ahead. He takes their first one out, evening it out to an even 4-4. Decided to know, but Elite still has that trick up to leave that player on the castle. The key positioning could yield the profits. Sai will be losing another player, putting it down to the 4v3. Sai will be losing another player by that castle play, and another one will fall on their snake. 1 player remains. Flag will be picked up. It's been called out. He's in the back right. Beginning to progress up the map, trying to get that flag to the hanging position. A trade will occur, and all of these players are now out for Sai. Elite needs to realize this and take the flag there before time is called.
30 seconds.
Flag is picked up and the king is secured to go into the final round of the set. Both teams taking 1 round each, making it a 1-1 match.
Hey, how many shorties are there? I know, homie's got your jersey, right? Who's the other shorty?
Last round of the set is a go. Rollouts are commenced. Default rollouts from both sides. The first player will call her out, and it'll be on the side of Sai Airsoft. Won't last long before another cut is called out, but this time on the side of Elite, making it a 4-4. This set is anybody's game. All it takes is a good play. 4v4. Elite has one player in the snake. Sai showing more presence towards the middle of the map, taking control. Elite is not okay with that. As they lose one player, they send another forward, but he will be repositioning straight to that outbox.
Let him out, let him out.
Sai will go down by an elite player in that snake. The elite snake player is doing work, getting 2 out by himself. Snake player is single-handedly changing the tide of this match. He will get another player out. Not many are left.
Alright. We're gonna save some time, that's game.
This one snake player had taken 3
Y'all going crazy in that snake, dude.
in order to secure that round for his team. A 1v3 situation does not matter. Elite will pull that out of their hats. APC Royals in this current set is up. In this match, they are 3-2 as of current. Each team is hiding behind their base, pelting down shots down the line, looking for a pick. This pick will change the outcome of this entire match. All they need is one. And they're looking as hard as they can. The 60-second warning is called out. Neither team are budging. As this match is currently a stalemate 2-3 APC Royals. It's likely that APC Royals are not going to budge, take that number advantage, and take the round. PRA 9 is going to do a little bit of a scramble, sending their mid player back to the back left. APC Royals is going to lose the player. PRA 9 is going to push forward into their back line.
Hey, hold up. If you're still up, if you're still alive, let me see you how many on field. 2 on this side, 1, 2v1 up there. There. All right, guys, switch sides, switch sides.
Sides are swapped. PRA 9 will now be on the red side. APC Royals on the blue. As we go into the second match of this set.
Thank you.
Start loading people into the tent. There's 50 seconds left. I'm out here on the field with somebody, so I can't do it.
All right, guys, ready up for round 2. Live on the whistle.
As the match goes live, rollouts change again. PRA 9 are going to go for a default, but APC is only going to send 1 to Snake. PRA 9 will lose one of their back players immediately, sending them straight to the outbox as the first nice spectator position of this round. APC will lose their first player, making it an even 4-4. Turns into a war of attrition, especially up in this Snake position. Both players trying their hardest to get each other out, but no avail. PRA 9 is going to be falling back a little bit to reposition off that Snake as he knows it is a lost fight. Pushes up towards the middle and secures that flag. The X player is going to go onto the castle with the flag in the hand. PRA 9 has a very aggressive hold as a current in this match. While they do not secure the numbers advantage, they definitely secure the map advantage, having a very dominant presence all across it. Looks like they are going for a left side secure on to the APC Royals. One goes down for APC Royal after a long break of no outs. PRA 9 is going to do a little scramble in the back position for this heavy attack on their flank. Whistle is blown and the match is called, but it looks like it's going to be on the side of PRA 9 to that flag possession.
Alright, guys. Switch sides. Good
As we
flag
go
grab,
into
good
the
flag grab.
last match of this set, PRA 9 can return home to their original position of blue. APC Royals will do the same, returning to red.
Hey, Chiefs. Good work, bro. That was you and the Snake, right? Is that you and the Snake? Alright. Hey, ready up. After this round, go on break. Live on the whistle.
Once again in the same rollout that we've seen from them before. Both teams have one player currently in their outboxes. It's a 4v4. This is the same situation we saw last round. We're favored inside of PRA. PRA is going to go up to the flag, but it's a different person this time, securing that flag. APC is going to lose another player. As PRA executes a full rush into their back line. And they are going to rush and secure.
It was funny, dude. The dry fire. He was out of bullets, he had dry fire. They were supposed to Rochambeau, and this fool just reloaded and shot him in the knee back up. Hey, go on break. Good match.
And as you can hear, we are going on a 10-minute break, so we will be back shortly.
Was that APC right there, or who was that? Up against PRA. Up against PRA.
APC.
Their tracer wasn't working for one.
Okay. Yeah, a few of us, yeah, but not everybody.
When we were like, very close to like the 8, then like the working.
Yeah, so like Roman, no, right? The guys in this one, and not everybody even. Max ain't gonna take it. You guys gotta take some dudes too. I'll talk to you outside.
Alright. That's the spot, bro. That's where everybody does their thing. You get in that spot. I mean, let me. So you're gonna be calling that out. They call it on or back. Eight players. The second you move, the second I can move, you know what I mean? You get it, the second I start moving, and then I'm making sure that. You just gotta I'm trying to find them fast.
You go and pick them off. I don't think you need that.
Yeah, you probably don't need those two.
Oh, yes. Yes, that was beautiful.
Yeah, but see, look at that. That's almost falling out. I mean, it's just these two, though, so.
If it falls out, it falls out. I feel like so what I do, I'll have like these and then one together. So like you could take these two out, or maybe take this one out, have it together.
Make sure that's letting go.
Okay. So make sure you don't keep that way. So say like one fall together. So the only thing is like right here, when you got up, it was like you stuck your back up and try to like bam. Or like
That's a point 12.
Can you grab ball and
It's better not walk. What do you think?
but here's the deal.
When you're doing the run, you're not doing it.
so like your launch trying to get. What does it feel like you're about to fall in the face? You want to take 2 steps and that last step is gonna make you fall. See, okay, that, but now, try to work on coming in and sliding. That way you're not still out here in the lane. So just come here. Stick up, stick up.
I saw his back. So we just need to be more aggressive in the snake and we can take over. But just so you guys know, they're good with that too. The snake player is aggressive.
Yeah, all they wait until you make a mistake, but we're not gonna. So like, right now, you can't beat it. Like, wait, so stay in, you get set, right? Snake down, so stay snake down. Don't look down the lane. Just stay snake down.
Just when you say,
Alright, now, you hear me shooting. I'm going up.
yeah, just make sure when you get here, you get
Here, again, here, you gotta take like this, that step. If you wait through the thing.
So, how are you launching?
So,
Show me your footwork.
right here. Here,
You're all the way up here.
pretty much.
You gotta really launch yourself. Don't do that. Because I'm like trying to get up to this step right.
Basically, so like, don't get too high up. But you don't have to start right there. You can
Just don't
like this. Your jab step.
They notice that you move up here. Like, really. You have to stay low. Be quiet.
And make this cut and stuff, and then take one more dive. Okay? Ready? Go. Beautiful, beautiful. That's it. That's it. I like it. Then you just have one dive.
Sorry, folks. I think you're finding your needs. There's a lot of them, so.
Just a little faster. Because you took like 2 steps here. One step, one step. Just a little faster.
little black walkie-talkie. If you go into the room, it's in the 2-2 corner. Thank you. Yeah. What? Why is that for room? Because it's slippery. I want to play the field a little bit. Hey, we're going to start this game though. Ready up. We'll play it a little bit next match. Good? You're good. Dude, I see you dancing, Marty. Dude, I'm going to be dancing this whole time. 5, 4, 3, 2, alright guys, ready up! Listen.
And we're getting ready to watch the next match. Cerberus Green versus Airsoft. Have you watched the match? There we are. Next match, Cerberus and Airsoft go for the same rollout. Airsoft and Cerberus both have a player in Snake. Cerberus is going to lose their Snake player. And another one's going to be capped out. Cerberus is down 3 players, 2 size 1. Miss 8. Very unfavored match for Cerberus. Size beginning to get aggressive, crawling all the way up the snake. As another Cerberus player falls, one remains in that little X on their side. Side's player is going to get onto him and get a jump on him, clearing out the rest of Cerberus' players. Flag is going to be run and hung.
Switch sides, switch sides.
Making this a 3-up with a flag hang and possession by
Hello? Hey.
Sire Steve. The possession of the flag, Cerberus is going to fall back with it to their inner X, but he is going to be taken out. The flag is down on the side of Cerberus. Flag still has all their players still up. Cerberus down one, but they do have a flag on their side. Side's going to lose a player, making it an even 4-4. Side does have a player up on Cerberus' castle. Very aggressive and strong positioning by Airsoft. Another Cerberus falls. It's not looking very good for Cerberus in this match. Sai is going to be losing their castle player, making this a fight of home. Both teams in their bases firing shots out, looking for any pick possible. Sai is up players, so it's looking in their favor, but as we know, anything can happen in the next minute. And there's the minute call. 60 seconds to make an impact. Cerberus needs to do something if they want to score these points. Sai just sits here and waits and doesn't peek. They will get the round from a number advantage. Airsoft making an interesting move, pushing up one player to their team's X. A rush is going to occur from Cerberus, and he's going to be getting at least one player and then getting traded. Cerberus is pushing up once again.
Game's live.
Fight is occurring on that X. Cerberus is pushing up with all their forces.
One up.
Cerberus will pull a miracle out of their pocket and take this round with a
All right,
flag
guys, that's
hang.
game. Let's clear the field. Clear the field.
We are clearing the field for a little bit of technical difficulty. We need to shut off. We'll be back in a moment.
You guys relax, bro. Relax. Rest up.
I'm not playing. I'm a big group. Are you sure I'm the
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm killing it. I'm here. The last man did never there. I'll just lay down and shoot the fuck. That's what spam the trigger moment for the last one there.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be a battery.
Feet on the wall, guns on the wall, live on the whistle,
We're
round
about
one.
to start Elite versus PRA 9. So Elite's going to be starting on the blue and Elite on the red. A pretty normal rollout from both going for the default. One on Snake, one on the X. One's going to fall from PRA, this is Snake player. Another player is up onto the middle X with that flag, and it's been secured for Elite. That player with the flag is looking for an out, any way to get past the defense of PRA. It's an uncomfortable situation for him, and he wants away. And too, someone just taking a peek. The Elite Snake player is going to crawl up the Snake, looking for any pressure to try to get his friend out of his situation. PRA is going to lose another player going down. Smash is looking grim for PRA as Elite has presence all around the board. Elite's X player, Elite Snake player is in deep. They have a player on the middle X and player on their X of their field. The PRA player is going to fall and Elite will clear them out. Flag will be run. And they will begin to hang.
Switch sides.
There's a 5-up flag hang, flag possession for Elite.
Next up, next game is Slaughter Gang versus APC. Slaughter Gang versus APC. All right, guys, round two. Live on the whistle, round two.
Round two goes. Default rollout for both once again. The Elite Snake player is going to immediately take the L and go into the outbox. PRA's going up the Snake with presence. Elite's going to be in the middle, grabbing that first flag possession. Looking like he knows. The PR player is at the other side of that Snake. He's looking, he's staring, waiting for any peek. Elite's going to lose another player straight into their outbox. Their home is opening up. Looks like they're going to lose another. PRA is taking control of the smash. It's not looking good for Elite. Elite still has the flag in the center. The Snake player of PRA is sitting there patiently, waiting for any moment to press forward. Time will come and he's looking for it. And he's going to do a little bit of a scramble and get into the left back. He's going to be instantly outed. There's only one player left, and that's that middle X player. There's a trade with the Snake player. That middle X player is the only thing left. 4 players alive for PRA. 1 player left, but he's in the center of the field. It's not looking good. PRA knows, and they are pushing forward. Flag will go down. PRA will pick it up, and they will get that hang. They're sure they got everybody, so they're running back to check. It is clear. They're going for that flag. And that will be the secure. 1-1. Interesting set from both teams, Elite and PRA. Next set decides. A little bit of ref. Make sure that flag is perfect on the X.
Alright guys, round 3, live on the whistle.
The whistle blows, the match is off. They both go in for the default rollout once again. PRA is going to lose one of their back players, and so will Elite. Elite's up in the X, grabbing that flag right off the bat, sliding over to the castle. He's secured that flag every single round, and this round, he's getting out with it. He pushed back into his castle. It's not looking good for PRA. Elite will be losing the flag at the castle. PRA has a chance of taking this round back. The numbers have evened out. It's anybody's match. Both sides hiding in their backline except PRA. Their snake player pushes up and gets immediately outed. One trade that goes with them. It still evens out. PRA still has a player up in their side's X. They're looking for anything they can. Trades are acceptable, but they're not ideal. Elite pushes into their snake. It appears PRA might have caught with that because their X player is sliding over to that snake. Pulling into the snake, we're going to have a snake conflict. The snake player is taken out. It's looking like this is real good for Elite. PRA snake player is pushing up. It looks like it is down to a 1v1 or a 1v2, favoring Elite. One player of Elite will fall. PRA is pushing up. PRA is going to check the back line, make sure it is cleared out before he goes and grabs that flag.
Hey, you had time. I'm just saving time. You guys got the points for that. That's game. That's 3 rounds. Go reload, guys. Good match. Good match.
PRA will be taking this round.
Check your phone. Help me out. It's Slaughter Gang versus APC. Alright, we got Slaughter Gang versus APC playing now. Next up is Cerberus Black versus PRA6. Next up, Cerberus Black versus PRA6.
As this round is about to start, APC on blue and Slaughter on red. Slaughter goes in with a strong warlock, securing that flag off the bat and pushing back to castle. APC cannot contest, only one player on the snake, who is getting fostered by Slaughter's own snake player. Slaughter's castle player has been taken out, dropping the flag. First knock of the set. APC will lose one of their own, making it a 4v4. All players in their base except for snakes. There's 2 snakes on the field. While this game is all about the flags, the most important thing in this match right now is the snake control. Whichever side wins this snake fight is likely to win the round.
60 seconds.
6 seconds is called, and 1 minute on the clock for these teams to see out who will win this. Slaughter Snake is repositioning, trying to figure out what he can do. Slides in for the X. Out of the snake. Great move. Goes in, takes out their snake, but it's counted as a trade. Slaughter will be pushing onto enemy lines through the castle, looking to seal off this round. The APC is going to be losing 2. Can't find the flag.
That's time. That's time. No flag points, no hang points. That's actually time. Switch sides. That was close though. Hey, my bad. Slaughter gang. How many did you guys have up? 2 or 3? 3. Guys, relax 20 seconds. Relax 20 seconds. I gotta call Steve. Hold it. Oh.
As he rounds to go from Slaughter into the default position. APC has 1 on the snake. No players are out yet. Slaughter doubles down with 2 on the snake, 1 in the pocket. APC responds by putting 1 in for their own inside that snake. Just long drawn out start of the match. The first will go. It's a Slaughter member, a 5v4 favoring APC. Looks like another one just went out for Slaughter, meaning that it's now a 3v5.
sure to give one to each team. Grab one for yourself.
So, one pizza, one full pizza, everybody?
Yeah, every team gets a full pizza. It's only pepperoni and cheese.
Oh, yeah.
Hand them out.
We got spots up in the book.
Hey, Will, make sure you grab some pizza. We're going to leave a couple pizzas in that loading area, so grab one. Help yourself.
Is it a break right now?
No, we're going to jump into the final 3 more matches, and we're going to go on a big break.
Okay.
What team are you in?
Yeah, PRA 6.
PRA 6?
Yeah, and Cerberus is also in there.
No. Get ready. We're gonna close out.
Okay.
If you can let Cerberus know too.
Yeah.
Everyone's ready. Alright, can we get Cerberus Black and PRA 6 to the field? They're up first. Next up after that is Murdering versus Saturday.
Next round. Cerberus Black versus PRA 6. Cerberus on red, PRA on blue. Second round is a launch. Let's please go for a default rollout. First player is going to be sent out. It'll be on the side of PRA. We will be down 2 players. I'm sorry, Cerberus. PRA is going to lose one of their own, making it a 3v4 favoring PRA.
Alright then, how much longer till that matchup? I'll run for it.
everyone, go on break. We got a long break before stage 2. 30 minutes.
And that being said, we are going to be going on a long break before stage 2 of the tournament.